What's up, Edwin? Just getting everything set up here. I really wanted to short up here with an eval. I'm basically all tapped out of accounts. All I have are evals left to play with. Everything else is one day closer to a payout. I'm feeling bullish today. This bounce feels pretty good. I'm only worried that it's a dead cat bounce. You know, we've fallen so much from here. Look at this fall. So I'm worried that this is only a dead cat bounce. Like, I only want to play the extremes going forward, and we are at an extreme right now. We are at a 5% day. If we get up to 24,900, it'll be a 2% day. And if we get up to 25,000 today, it'll be a 1% day for NQ. So dead cat bounces I feel like they can go pretty far in terms of, like, you're not going to retrace this whole move, right? Because it's all the way up at 26,000. But a bounce of 500 points, 600 points is totally, like, within reason. That aside, I'm probably only looking for shorts today. If we get anywhere close to 24416, 24,400, I'll consider longing. Currently, the odds of today closing negative is 8%. So a day closing below 24400 is about 8%. There's a bunch of odds that I want to play today. If I see any pop up, I'm likely to short up here. We're really volatile today, so these shorts are just going to be 1 minis on my evals. Usually when I short evals or when I play evals, it's 2 minis, but I'm going for like 80-point moves. So I already kind of missed my entry here. I kind of don't want to enter now. I want the market open to play out. So if market open pops up here, I'll probably short it. If market open dips, I can't do anything. There's nothing to play here. There's nothing at play here. For me, it's way too overextended to chase along unless we fall pretty far. Right at the area where I'd like to short. By NAS, do you mean the NASDAQ? Like NQ? What's up, Trader 714? Good morning. Literally overnight last night, I was like, watch me short today and watch it be like the biggest rally ever. That's exactly what we got. I was thinking in my head where it's like, what are the chances that we have 4 insane sell-off days? But then I'm thinking, if I was bullish for the last 3 huge red candles, like if I change to bearish now, I'm like worsening the odds for myself. What are the odds that we lose like 3,000 plus points in 1 week? I was thinking about that as my evaluations were getting absolutely smoked. Yeah. I think this is a dead cat bounce. I mean, we'll know the next couple of days. Like you see a sell-off, like you see a sell-off, like a crazy sell-off like this, like a rapid sell-off over days. And it's not unusual for a day to pop up like this. Now, what matters is what happens next. A dead cat bounce would pop up like this sharply, 1 or 2 days maybe, and then it'll continue to sell off. Now, an actual recovery would just keep going up. Now, do I think we're gonna get a recovery? It doesn't feel like it. Like this feels like a dead cat bounce. I'm just really unsure about this market right now. What's up, Botten? The entire overnight, I was like, I had a bullish thesis for the past like 3 days. If there's a dip, just buy it now. What are the odds that we crash for like 4 or 5 days in a row? I was thinking about that on my evals. But I basically have nothing to trade today. All I have to trade today are evals. Yeah, exactly. It's like day by day. What are the odds that today is also a massive sell-off? Like historically, the number of green candles, and red candles are like, it's like so these are the daily candles. It's like almost 50-50. I think it's like 50, like 248. So then it's like, if we had 3 of these in a row, and then on the 4th one, I switch my bias, I'm like worsening the odds for myself. I forget the numbers. I think Thanos ran the calculations before, but it's like almost 50. Like it's a little bit more green days than red days. So this is what I need to think about going forward. It's like you want to abandon your bull thesis for the day, and we had 3 or 4 red days in a row. Like you're putting the odds against yourself. Now, I was able to scalp shorts overnight with my funded accounts, and I was able to, all of them are green besides my Apex accounts, which are all dead. But this is something I need to keep in my head moving forward. And with all these evals like getting more and more expensive, I'm like, I don't want to buy evaluation accounts anymore, but I kind of have to. It's my business. The cost of goods is going up. It's kind of annoying. Right now, all I bought overnight are like lucid evals. I passed 4 take profit, so I didn't blow up all my evals because I passed 4 evals overnight. But a lot of them died. I think like 6 or 8. I don't know. I kind of have to reinvest though. Like right now, I'm like really low on funded accounts. I think I'm at like 8. 2 of them has to be restored, but Funded Next hasn't gotten back to me yet. They said at least 48 hours. I'm like, okay, well, how long is it gonna take? Like, I want to message them again. I feel like all the other firms, let me see if they already restored everyone's account. Like Lucid is usually pretty good at it. Let's see. This was on the 4th, which was 2 days ago. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. Top Step move prices higher, yeah. That's why I'm like, I haven't reset any Top Step account. It's like 107 per account, and I buy like 5 to 10 accounts at a time. So like a 20% increase. So my first month of January, I spent about like I think close to seven grand on evaluation accounts. And I was able to take like a net, or I was able to take like 70 something, 70K in payouts. But like now, now that 7K or 8K of evaluation accounts are going to be increased by 20%, which means on average, if I spend anywhere from, let me just use 7K again. If I spend 7K, it should go up about, I think Top Step prices went up about 20%, right? So that means the 7K budget will go up to what, 8.4? You ever watch FSP? You're like the young version of FSP. I'm not sure what FSP is. Oh, I have heard of him. He's the like the Asian AI guy. I've watched his videos before. I tried to. Yeah, I know who he is. Not as transparent as me though, but I know who he is. He's really good at the prop game because he's really good with numbers. So he'll show his big wins, but he won't show losers, which is, I mean, that's just a given. Nobody wants to show losers, but statistically in the long run, he makes money because he's smart about his numbers. He's a very good numbers guy. I think he preaches the same thing where it's like, you don't have to be a great trader. I think I watched one of his streams where he was like selling his course. It's like, you don't have to be a great trader to make money, right? So like, he's an example and I'm also an example. But I think I watched his 2025 recap. So like, he'll have red months and he'll have green months, but the numbers throughout the year puts his net to like some 6 figures, which is really smart, like how he does it, which is almost exactly like how I do it, right? I'm pretty sure he spreads his risk too. I guarantee you he makes way more selling his course than streaming or prop firm stuff. I think it's like Future Scalper something. Well, let me look him up. I think he's like a Canadian trader. I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about. You have some videos about the system you use? I do not. Oh yeah, it is this guy, Future Scalper. Yeah, I've watched his stuff before. No, the system I use, yeah, he's a lot more aggressive than me. Like I think 2025 he spent close to like 100K or something. He calls himself Average Joe Trader, and you're Average Jack. That's funny. Yeah, I'm sure we look at prop firm trading in the same way, where you don't have to be a great trader to make money. You just need money to make money and the numbers to play out. I don't have any videos about the system I use. Once I reach my 100K goal for the end of the year, I'll be dropping some course about how to beat prop firms as an average trader. I'll probably update it like on my Discord. You haven't talked about it in Discord? I give out numbers and percentages, but how I got those numbers and percentages are all my private data analysis and indicators. I don't give those out. Why? Because the indicators and stuff that I use is worth over 100K a year. For me, at least, it's worth over 100K a year, because that's how much I made last year, and this year I'm on track to make even more. You build those indicators. I built some of them, and other ones I use public indicators, but it's a mix of it's a mix of public indicators that I use. So I have some built ones and some public ones that I use. The private ones that I built with data analysis, I'll probably keep it as a secret like my entire life. If I ever do a course, like part of that course or premium Discord will be every day I'll update with numbers and with all my percentages already laid out for everybody. And I'll tell you exactly what my model was today if I was awake for the time. My model was a one short at 24700-ish short here, and the next short level is around 24815, which is right here. So the first set of accounts short here, and the second set of accounts short right up here. Average stop loss, I mean, I play the odds. I'm willing to blow the entire account on this move. And as it gets higher and higher, it's an even better value, right? So I usually say an 80-point stop loss, but honestly, when I stop out of these accounts, I want to get in with other accounts here. And this short up here would have already made, I'm pretty sure, 80 points. What is it, like 860? How many points is that we made? I made 56 points. And as we get higher and higher, it's just an even better, because I tell all the odds. Like, I'll tell you one of the odds right now. So right now, the day that we're in right now has a 5% chance of happening. And I think this is a model that I made recently, right? I think the reason why we've had such rare days back to back to back is because VVIX and VIX are insanely high. So on days like these, we reach the extremes very often. So we have 5% days, 2% days, 2% days, back to back to back. Now the odds of today happening, rallying to where we were here, is 5%. If we get up to roughly 24900-ish, around that level, it becomes a 2% day. So the way that I do it, the way that I trade is basically, I'm willing to blow up my accounts if it becomes a 2% day, right? And my thought process is, I give you a coin, right? I say, if you flip heads 98 times, I'm gonna blow up your account. But if you don't, your accounts will make money. Are you gonna flip that coin? Me, I will flip that coin. It's how I lost. It's how I lost like a lot of my accounts here, because this was like a 1 to 2% day right here. Right now, should I have positioned my accounts and spread them out better? Yes. But were the odds of losing my account here 2%? Also yes. And if I didn't lose the accounts, if it wasn't 2% day, right, I would have made a shit ton of money. And I don't mind losing the accounts because it's all virtual money anyway. You're interested in learning about these? I likely won't teach it. Like, I'll teach some of my strategies, but my own personal, like, these percentages and all my data analysis will likely be private. But I'll post it if I were to start a premium. I'll post it every single day. But for now, I'm not doing that. Like, for now, you can literally just tune into stream, or if I'm chatting on Discord, I'll literally tell you, right? I'm not interested in doing that right now. All right, 4 minutes to open. Let's see what happens. I was scared of short up here, but if we get a pop, like it's evals, so I'll be shorting all the way up to 24, probably up to 25k. And if we get a, so 25k would be a 1% day. I could take a small position on these funded accounts. I don't really care about these ones. Which one do I care less about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pay. 1, 2. This is 3 days from payout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 paid. 1, 2, 3. This is 2 days from payout. If anything, I'll trade this account today. Wow, it's exactly at 4,000. That is super rare. That's like some fake number that people Photoshop or inspect element to put exactly all zeros. All right, meeting's over. So 2% day, gnarly. So I've staged some evals all the way up here. I think I'm in with like 2 or 3 evals right now. I'm in with 2 evals. And basically I staged them so that way they'll all blow up basically if it's a 1% day, which is up here. If it's a 1% day, I kind of want to jump in on a funded account somewhere in between this zone. New York is going to sweep previous lows. The odds of that happening would be... So here's small rejection from this 2% day right here. How many points was that? Like 40. Right now, what are we at? Let's see. So assuming we don't get any higher highs like up here, the average for the close is pretty far below. It's like 800-ish. But as this keeps rallying up and up, that number is going to change. $961. Here's the pullback. Around these percentage days, I usually play for 80 points, and I'm usually willing to blow the entire account. I'm pretty sure this was about 80 points already. Like 70. Let me make sure I have my let me make sure I have my take profit set up correctly. I'm in short with 2 evals. Oh shoot, this one has no take profit. Oh, shit. Like right here. Right here. This one, that one doesn't. So let's see if we keep going higher. The previous day high of NASDAQ is like right there. It's at 604.65, which is like 60 points from here, which is like 940-ish. Amazon down near 10%. It was 11% overnight at one point, so. Oh, it's like 8% now. Nvidia just rocketing up from that 170 level. Let's see if they'll make this like a 1% day. That would be insane. We're at 6898, close to 7,000 ES already. How do I get this out of the way? $1% day would mean more drop down? No, not necessarily. It's just that the odds of a day happening like this where we rally up this high is 1%. In the past 4 years, I'll tell you how many days rallied up this high. In the past 4 years, 8 days rallied up to this area right here. 8 days out of 1,250. So it doesn't have to keep, it could keep rallying, you know. It could be 1,000-point day. Now, what are the odds that this becomes a 1,000-point day? I don't know. It's insanely low. So if I assume that we don't become a 1% day, that means any short from here is worth it. All right, I'm a very weird kind of trader. I assume something and then I trade that assumption. If I assume that we aren't a 1% day, a day that's happened 8 days in the past 4 years, then I want to, anywhere near here is a good short. Yeah. That's the way that I think about it. And if it's right now I'm only an eval, so I don't really care about these accounts, but if it's a day that wants to shoot up and become a 1% day, then so be it. I'm here to play the odds. Trump tweet can make it a 1K day? Yeah. Morning, Enzo. You're mainly bearish today? I'm kind of just playing the odds. So I'm usually never truly bearish or bullish. I'm always slightly bullish. But whenever the market reaches an extreme range, then I take the reversal because I want to play the odds. Like the odds of today happening was 2%. And I have accounts staggered all the way throughout here, just betting that we aren't a 1% day. In the past 4 years, 8 out of 1,250 days got up here. So I'm just playing the odds. Yeah, this could be that really big green candle day after the huge sell-offs. I wouldn't be surprised. And if it is, it's something I should consider moving forward. I feel like it's been more than 2 bleeding days. I feel like it's been 3 or 4. Yeah, it's been 3 bleeding days. Count this, it's been like almost like a week straight. Right? On this day you thought like, wow, this is a really strong candle, we're gonna go higher, and then this happens. Good earning news too. And I'll tell you the stats for the day that we're currently in right now. This one. The stats for this is 25 out of 1250. Now, this dump just barely missed my take profit. My take profit was somewhere around here. So that kind of sucks, but all right, one eval is dead. Looks like we will be a 1% day. Now, because it's a 1% day, I kind of have to note down, like, what are the conditions today? Why is it like this? We're at 6,900 now. Now, it still hasn't reached a 1% day yet. But it feels like it will, like, this feels unstoppable. If it wants to reject and not be 1% day, it has to be like right now. I think if we do hit around 25k, I might just short it on this account. This account is like the furthest. Wait, no, I think my Lucid accounts are furthest from payout. I just took a payout with them yesterday. So my Lucid accounts, I'll take like a 3, maybe 4 micro short around here. I hopped into 3 micro short on one Lucid account, on one funded account. Like, if you want to be a 1% day, then, you know, be a 1% day. So if you guys were here yesterday, you notice how I jump in with accounts I don't care about first. My first accounts I jumped in with, what were they? They were my evaluation accounts. Now, was it still decent trades? Yes, it was still a decent trade. I was betting that it wasn't a 1% day, which it still isn't yet. It needs to cross 25,000 for it to be a 1% day. Now that we're closer to 1% day, I jump in with my funded account, right? That I care more about than my evaluation account. Because my funded accounts are actually making me money. So I'm already up about like 40 points I can really close whenever. It depends on how I feel. So there's a rejection, and I could close out right here, maybe 900-ish. I usually go for about 80 points. 909. We're below 6,900. Let's see. Might just exit here. 6907, 903, 900. There's dump. All right, I'm out. I just got 40 points, or I just got 80 points from this move right here. On an actual, so, oh shit. My valuation account's making too much money. All right, so one evaluation account is at 1,800. That's not good. Fuck, I should have had a take profit set. So now I'm 300 above the I'm 300 above the consistency rule, so I'm gonna need to lose it. So how did I set up my accounts? I set up my accounts in my head. I had a thesis. We're not going to be 1% day. So what does that mean? That means any short within these two ranges are a good short. Now you see it playing out. Now what happens if you did blow up here? Okay, you blew up on a 1% day. Do you want to blow up on a 1% day, or do you want to blow up on a regular day that happens 50% of the time? Me personally, I want to blow up on a day that I can be like, are you serious? That's how I blow up? I'm the most unlucky person in the world, right? Versus, oh, I blew up because I'm chasing something. I need to lose 300 bucks. I might scalp some, I might just scalp in and out of contracts. Oh, nice. My entry, my last entry was 24984.75. That was my last entry for my evaluation account. Nice, perfect. Just perfect. Do you copy trade your accounts on your accounts, or do you trade separately? I trade them separately, and I'll tell you why. So I'm a weird trader, right? And I'm not a good trader, but I know how to beat prop firms, and I'm a decent trader, right? I have my own models that I do. This was a model right here, so was this one, and this is one that lost today like 700. But basically, like I told you guys, if I'm betting that we aren't a 1% day, which is about 25,000, where are my best shorts? Is it one entry or is it multiple entries? It's multiple entries. If I bet that we're not going to reach a 1% day, this is an okay entry. This is a better entry. This is an even better entry. This is the best entry right here. And the best of the best is 25,000. So this is actually a little bit below where I want it to be. It's like right here. 1% day is right up here. So if my thesis today is that we aren't a 1% day, well then where do you want to short? Do you want to short at 25,000? That's a really good entry. Well, you missed this entire move because you missed 25,000. Right? Do you want to short 24,900? Well, you just took almost 100 points of drawdown. If you copy traded all your accounts here, can you survive that? If you can, what if it overshot this by about 20 points and then it shot back down? Right? So where is your best entry? There is no best entry. You will never get the top tick. Right? Like I staggered all my entries to the point where one account is dead because I took like one mini like down here because my first bet was a 2% day, and then I staggered entries throughout the 1% day, right? Bet. So I had an entry here. This account is dead. If I copy traded them all at this level, they're all dead. But every other account that's up here is now halfway done with the evaluation phase. So copy trading is prop firms want you to copy trade. Exactly, Enzo. And think about why, right? What are the odds? And this is why I teach DCA, right? I want you to think about your entries, Enzo, if you do copy trade. And what are the odds? Let's say you want a long here, right? But what are the odds? Have you ever seen this happen to you? This has happened to me so many times. It happened to me today. I'll show you a screenshot right now of one of my evaluation accounts that never got tagged in. This is one evaluation account. What if I had all my accounts up here? This account never made, like, this account is still $0. What if all my accounts were here? But I had entries where, like, here, 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 and I had one down here. This guy is dead, and 3 of them caught this move, right? And the reason why is because how many times has this happened to you? And how many times has this happened to you where you go long and this is what happens? Right? Where's the best entry? So you can never get a perfect entry. There's no such thing as a perfect entry. When you DCA, you can be in a move that you would have missed originally. You can be in a move that overshot your entry, and now if you long down here and long up here, this guy can die and these guys catch the move. Or you can be like that one account that I have where there's no trade. Or you can be like the one account that was the first penguin in and it's dead now. This is why prop firms want you to copy trade. Yeah. To get a better cost average. Yeah, exactly. prop firms want you. Prop firms, it's hard to get a payout. There's so many rules against you. I am not here to. I am here to trade, but I'm here to take payouts. There's ways you can. There's tips and techniques you can use to beat prop firms, and this is one of them. How's your eval through with this one trade? What percent do you risk? I risk my entire evaluation account, which is why one account blew up, because I risked all of it, and these 3 are now halfway done. And I caught about an 80-point dip on my funded account. If we get back up here, I'm just going to short it again. And do I recommend full porting your evaluation accounts if you don't have a budget like mine? No, I don't. One second, I'll get to you. I'm doing kind of sad. You're still lurking, not feeling like you understand the rules of the market enough to try and eval by yourself. There are rules against risking your whole account. I had a free 5K, so you're probably doing Forex, and I don't trade Forex. My max drawdown was 200. Yeah, so if I was trading that account, one trade I risked $200. They say like, oh, it's a 5K account, oh, it's a 50K account, but the real size of your account is your drawdown, which is 200 bucks. A lot of people get confused by that. I need to start losing money on this evaluation account. I need to lose like 300 bucks. A little bit more. Come on, a little bit more. Okay, I lost 30 bucks. I need to lose 200 more. $15.80. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. If Google, Amazon, and Meta go green, we'll take the high of the day. Let's see. If we do take the high of the day, unfortunately, I will be shorting it. I have to play the odds. Right now, assuming we don't break above the new high of day, the expected close is about... How far did we go up? Let me check. We went up 570. That means we're on this bracket here. The expected close of today is insanely high. The expected close of today is like 24935. Now, if I want to play that this other thesis, this other model of mine where I trade to the average expected close of the day, which is 5 p.m. today, that means any dip is worth buying. Now the question is, how much do I want to hold for? The odds of today closing below 2,400 is 13. That's not right. What is this one? Q6. Oh, it is right. 13. So in the past 4 years, no, wait, no, we're not there yet. Wait, we're here. There's an 8% chance we close below 2,441. Uh, 2,400. I mean. So that means any single dip, any other dip that we get, it's worth buying. But the question is, how far of a dip do you want to buy, and how much drawdown do you want to take? Where do you get these? Where do you get the data that you know which range is for 1 or 2%? That's my private data analysis of the past 4 years of SPY, or of NQ. So I have 4 years of NQ data on an Excel spreadsheet, and I do data analysis on all the other columns. And I turn it into percentages, so that way I can play the day based off of percentages. I'm a weird trader. Like, I don't know many traders that do this. Yeah, I got my data. I had help from one of my viewers, Thanos. He helped scrape and give me 25 years of NQ data, and I just chopped it down to 4. And that's because I'm measuring everything in points. um like the points, like the days, the bars that we move nowadays is way different and way more just because of inflation than like 20 years ago, right? 20 years ago, a 1000 point day would be like catastrophic, or it'll be like the craziest day in the world. Yeah, you guys get to see, like, this is a system that I trust so much that I would stream and I would take all these trades. Like, I don't care. And if it loses, it loses, because I know if I lose, I'm getting really unlucky. Now, the only bad thing about this trading that I do is that you take a lot of drawdowns. Like, if you were in at 700, you probably blew up the 700 account. But if you're in at 800, which is the next step up, then anything from this 800 level, which is this 800 level, is a 5% day. So anywhere between this 800 level to this 2% level, if you can hold for about 200 points of drawdown and you just DCA up, then you catch all of this move here. You're a computer science student and you love probability? Yeah. I mean, trading is all probability at the end of the day. It's just like, it's like gambling that you can almost tweak to a positive expectancy, right? The reason why the casinos always win is because they usually always have at least like a 50.5 or 51% chance to win. That's why when you count cards in blackjack, you give yourself positive expectancy, and that 1% or 2% extra odds that you get, it's like some ridiculously low percent, you know? They ban people right away. You're also programming, so looking forward to some stuff yourself. Yeah. So I basically did all my data analysis in Excel, and then I used AI to, like, hey, I want to make a thinkorswim indicator that puts all of this into a chart. And then it was able to help me out with it. There was some tweaks I had to do, but it was pretty good with it. Have you looked into Pine Charts? Is Pine Charts one of like the programmable? I think I've heard of Pine Script. I don't know what thinkorswim uses. I think TradingView uses Pine Script. Oh, Pine Script is what you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, if you want to program, like, if you want to do data analysis, I don't think you need Pine Script. If you want to program your own indicator, you're going to need to learn something like Pine Script. And I think it's like, I think it's very similar to JavaScript. I honestly don't know. I've never messed with it. Yeah, I think the backtest feature is neat. Neat. Oh, what's up, Thanos? Yeah, I think Thanos has he's probably more familiar with that. Oh, Thinkorswim uses ThinkScript. Gotcha. They all just want to make their own little language model. Yeah, PineScript is used with TradingView. Yep. I'm more of a fan of Thinkorswim. What's up, David? What's up, Shaw? How would you describe your trading style? I guess I'm a I want to call myself like a range-based trader. Because all these trades where you see me hit for like 80 plus points, the reason why I take it is just based off of extreme ranges. Like like this was a short that I missed. I caught this short up here for about 80 points. I think it was literally like right here. I took it for about like 80 points. Now my stop loss, I'm a very weird trader. I was willing to hold all the way up here. And I'll tell you the reason why. The reason why is because if we break above this blue area, it's a 1% day. So I basically have a thesis going into the day that we won't break a 1% day. And I just DCA my way up here. And I'm willing to lose accounts for this trade. And the reason why is because I don't mind losing if I'm extremely unlucky, right? Basically, if I were to lose up here and blow up all my accounts, it's like somebody gave me a coin and they said flip heads or tails, right? If you flip heads 99 times, you will lose your account. But if you don't flip heads 99 times, you'll make money. Do you flip that coin? Me, I will flip that coin every single time. And that's how I caught this move. And, you know, one evaluation died here and 4 of them passed from this move. You're heavily based on data. Yeah, you're an old man trading following the trend of a few evals. Love your stream. Thanks, man. A lot of my older viewers are, I mean, older traders are like some of the best traders in my opinion. People that were trading before prop firms. If you were able to survive 10 plus, like 10 years or a decade or 5+ years of trading like before, where you had to trade using brokerages and you need a margin of like 22k or 16k for one mini, they have like the best risk management and all that. But yeah, it's all based on data. I literally have an Excel sheet. One of my viewers helped me scrape 25 years. It's Thanos. If you see him on the Discord or if you see him in the chat. He helped me scrape 25 years of NASDAQ data. But all my data analysis is based off points, and the ranges in points of today are way more extreme than way back then, just because of inflation, right? So everything goes up. So I just cut it down to the past 4 years of NQ data, and I just have, that's where I get all these percentages. Like in the past 4 years, only 8 days I've broken this blue price level. So if my thesis is that I don't think we're going to be a 1% day, well, that means as we get closer and closer to the 1% day, that means the shorts just get better and better and better, right? And if it is a 1% day and you blow up your account, okay, well, I'd rather blow up my account on a 1% day, you know, than just playing some strategy that has a 50% win rate, right? So that's how I play the odds. And I also really liked this short up here because we were at the previous day high of QQQ. So like as we get closer and closer to these like levels, if I have entries, I'll take them. So like I had a long-term level at SPY 68641, and that was a long-term level that I took on an actual funded account. My funded accounts are they take the A+ setups, and 686.38 on SPY was literally right here. So I took a short right on this top wick and I just took it for 80 points. I wasn't being greedy with my take profit, just because today like dead cat bounces can be extremely like, I mean, you can see if you're shorting this, it gets really nasty. I mean, look at how far we fell in the past, what, 3 days. We lost 26,000 to 24,200, and in 3 or 4 days we almost lost 2,000 points of NASDAQ. So that dead cat bounce is going to be gnarly. Is it going to be a 1% day? Well, no one knows. Could it be? I mean, maybe. Dude, I was muted this whole time. Oh my gosh, hold on. I'm in a meeting right now, but Okay, I just had like 7 million meetings back to back. If you start some premium on Discord, is there any chance to have a discount for who was here and being active for so I get the premium thing? I think what I'll do is like the first month or whatever, because it's gonna be subscription based. So the first month, I'm just gonna give everybody a discount. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Maybe like 20-30%. It's gonna be the price of one evaluation account. So I'll probably base it off of like, it's probably just gonna start off like $100 because that's like the price of an eval. Top Step is 107. My Fun of Futures is like 102. And then first month I'll give like, I'll have some code for like 30%. Now, if you can't afford that, just hop in the stream. Like I always talk about, I take my trades live on stream. I talk about what I'm gonna do. I talk about the odds, right? So like it's completely optional. Now, it's not only gonna have all my data, it's about how I beat prop firms while being an average trader. So it is basically a course. I need to work on what is the subscription model? Like, why would you guys pay monthly? If you guys buy the course and go through it, there's no need to ever get it again, right? And I don't want to charge one price because then it's going to be more expensive. It'll be like $500 for the course. And I'm not going to charge you $500 for a course. That's stupid. So I'd rather just charge it as a subscription. And the subscription that you guys will be paying for is basically all the data analytics that I do. All the ideas that I'm going to take in the pre-market overnight. You get that maybe? And then I might throw some subscription only giveaways. Right, so the more supporters that I get, the more giveaways that I plan to do. Because if I get help doing what I want to do in life for my community, like I want to give back as much as I can, while still like, you know, doing well on my end. So I haven't really thought about much business, but this is like a really big business decision. I literally have like an LLC formed already. I've talked to my CPA. So I'm not used to this position that I'm in where I have these ideas and thoughts in my brain that's worth, to me, it's worth over $100,000 a year. Why? Because I've made $100,000 last year and this year I'm gonna make way more. So it's the first time in my life that I've had something like this. Other than, I guess, my engineering skills, which is worth about the same amount. So here's the dip. 3 micros is kind of like, it's like like if I was more aggressive, I would short like 1 or 2 more micros up here. But this entire time we were hovering here, I was in a call. I was in a meeting. So yeah, understandable. Yeah, just know that I'm gonna be doing everything I can to make sure that's worth it for you guys, while also making it worth it for me, right? There's a chance to pop more. Yeah, I think the max position size that I want to be in this move, because we're in a 1%, less than a 1% day, is 3 micros. Oh no, the max I want to be in is 5 micros and I'm already in 3. Earlier today I said my cost average that I wanted to be at was around 25,000. So if you guys saw how I DCA'd one micro down here, one micro up here, and my cost average was exactly 25,000. Like 25,003 with 2 micros, which is exactly where I want it to be. And now my cost average is 25,013, which is even better than where I want to be. So if I wanted to take this trade, I should like this trade even more. There's one guy I know is up 300k on a 50k my fund future account trading silver. Nice. Is it a pro account? I hope it's a pro account, because if it's not, then they're gonna take all that money away from him. Even if it was a pro account, they would take away 200k from him, because the max you can take from a payout in the pro account is 100k. Pro, nice. Yeah, this is why all the prop firms are like basically forcing people to not trade metals. Like if you were to guess one direction and DCA into a winning position, right? If you were to guess one direction, right? Like this dip, and you were to guess, oh, we're gonna go up for the rest of the day, right? And then you just keep buying, you keep buying, you keep buying, you keep buying on a move like this, and you literally just go to sleep. You'll wake up to like a sickening amount of money, right? One of these shorts, anywhere, if you were to catch this move that's like over an hour long. You made 100k last year with multiple accounts and multiple prop firms. Yes, I made 100k last year, and this year I'm at, I think I made like 90 something k, and I stopped. Like I had enough payouts to take out 100k, but the tax year was ending, so I stopped taking payouts. And it's because of the taxes I have to pay. So I hired a CPA because, you know, once you make a lot of money with firms, you have to give them back to the IRS. And this year I'm at 80, almost 82k, and we're in February, so I'm on route to finish up the 100k challenge in like probably March. I am slowing down now because of that 1-2% day. Well, I just scaled up really hard by the end of like December of last year. I took very little payouts and I just scaled up to like 25 prop accounts. Do you have a daily stop loss on those accounts that are close to a payout? It depends on what kind of trade I am. I have some models that I trade where I have like a 60-point loss, but this trade that I'm in right now, I will risk all $4,000. Why? Because there's a 1%, we're in a 1% day, and if I blow up in a 1 in a million day, like then so be it, I'll blow up. But for the days that are close, for the ones that are close to payout, like I usually just hit like the minimum amount, and then I just kind of take the payout. For my new funded accounts, I would literally trade using the entire balance. You can make almost the same amount in 1 month. Oh yeah, I already answered that. How do you see what made you reach the difference? Your psychology improved? I stopped trying to trade, like I stopped trying to be a trader, and I started thinking about how to make money using prop firms. Everyone's trading too honest. They're like, how do I become a good trader? And yeah, you can go down that path. It's a hard path, but my path was, how do I make money? Yeah, so I'm not a great trader. I'm an average trader, but I can pull out 100k a year. So it's not really like, I don't know, one day or 1 month, you're just gonna wake up and you're just gonna realize a whole bunch of different stuff. You're either gonna realize stuff to make yourself a better trader, or you're gonna realize things to like Wait, this is how you beat prop firms. I still have models that I trade, and I still have models that I'm backtesting right now. Like this whole model of range-based trading like this, 1% day is up here, 2% day is up here, right? You take 80 points and then short here as well, right? I'm still working on this. I need to backtest this. Like, what's the best stop loss? What's the best take profit? Usually my stop loss is like 80 points. 80 points stop loss, 80 points take profit. But like, how do I want to stage in my accounts? Do my later accounts like up here, should they go for more than 80 points? Because it's 80 points from the first tap. So should these go for 100 points? And should they still have an 80 point stop loss? Oh, I need to go back and backtest that. I need to make another Excel sheet for this. Right now, my current backtest with the Excel sheet is these two green lines right here. So I took this short overnight right here. I took this short here on a couple of accounts. And then that's it. That's the trade of the day. There's no other trades using this one model that I have. That one I'm kind of done backtesting. I have like over 250 data entries for that one. It's about 63% win rate, about 83% of one account getting 40 points if you DCA correctly. Oh, how much do I average in payouts a month? It all depends on how well I do in a month. So I can't remember the last time I had like a negative month, like a negative net month where I paid more than I took out. I can't remember. Is it bound to happen? Probably. Everyone's bound to have losing streaks. I think this month I'm currently at, how much am I in with this month? February, I'm at 36 plus 18 is like 5,000. 5,000 plus 8,000 is 13,000. 13,000 plus another 3,000, 16,000. 16,000 plus. So I'm almost at 20,000 this month. Oh wait, no, 4K from take profit. I'm at like 22,000 this month. 23,000 this month. And it's crazy because I can make that money and I'm not even that good of a trader. I think I have good psychology down. You still can't do overnight trade without affecting my sleep. Yeah, I'm still working on my psychology. Like I still get annoyed and tilted when something doesn't go my way. Right? Where it's like, oh, of course. Like this overnight, I was shorting. My first accounts that shorted were accounts I didn't care about. But I did catch like all my funded accounts caught like this short or something. And then all my evals and apex accounts, I wanted to short up here. And then I was like, of course, today is the day. So I'm usually always buying. I've been buying here. I bought here. And I bought for like the past week where we've been crashing down. Yeah, it was a pleasure to see you. Yeah, of course. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Yeah, see you Monday. And then like this was the first day I wanted to short. And then we did this. Now, while all my accounts were taking drawdown, I was like, it makes sense for today to be a dead cat bounce. Did I expect the dead cats bounce this high? Not really. And the reason why, like, I thought about it more, about why it was a bad idea to be short, to flip short today. And that's because on average, if you go back through all the years of data, the odds of a green daily candle and a red daily candle, it's like, this is like, it's like 52 to like 48%. I was thinking about this literally on stream today earlier, and I was like, if I was bullish for the last 4 red candles, and now I flip bearish after 4 of these candles already happened, I'm like shooting myself in the foot probability wise. Like, as each red candle, you know, shows up, the odds of getting 5 in a row is even less likely. So then my thought overnight shouldn't be I should short everything. My thought overnight should have been, what dip can I buy? And if today is a 5th or 6th red candle in a row, or, you know, 5 out of 6 of the past days were red, well, then you just have to play the odds. Okay, you're unlucky. All right, sucks. That's what I should have been thinking about, especially after a huge, like, we lost almost 2,000 NQ points. So my thought process was wrong here to flip. The possibility of a dead cat bounce was 100% possible. Yeah, I'm like a guy that plays the odds. How often do you buy evals, cycle through accounts, etc.? Accounts that are doing poorly, you just let them die and buy new ones? If I have an account that, so like if I start a new funded account, right? And also on my Discord, I have my net expenses. So I tell you guys all I spend. If I have an account and it starts at $0, right? And then I lose 1K. So this is day 1. And then on day 2, it's at negative 1K. Well, then on day 3, so if you guys were here for my little lesson about what accounts takes the first hit, on day 3, I really don't care about this account anymore. So on day 3, I'm going to blow this up or get it back. So it's either going to die or it's going to get back up somewhere between, you know, greater than 0. Just because this is so far from payout. My other accounts are way healthier than this account. The way that I trade is that I stagger my entries. So who do I want to take the first hit? Do I want my account that has 4K of balance, that is 2 days from payout? Do I want to enter with this account first? Well, no, the first entry is always the riskiest. So no, this guy is this guy's in the back. This guy's safe. So I hop in with the negative 1K account. And if now I don't hop in a stupid trade. It's a trade that I think will work. And if the trade does work, perfect. All right, this account that was negative 1K is now closer to a payout. This is what people don't think about when they're doing prop trading. They're thinking about, how do I trade? Let me copy trade everything. I have one strategy, let me copy trade. I don't think really, like, I have models that I trade, but I think about, how do I make money? And that's what my course will be about. How do you make money? And you don't even have to be a great trader to make money. So if you guys are on my Discord, I have something called my net profit. All right, so obviously I didn't make 82,000 or 81,600 from nothing, right? My total expenses this year is about 11,000. So my net profit this year is about 70K. That's where I'm at. You're pretty aggressive with the accounts? Yeah. I'm a lot more aggressive nowadays because this new model of mine is like, okay, I'll blow up my accounts on a 2% day. And we have been in a streak of 2% days, 2% days, 2% days. No, thanks for the recommendation, Tracy. Like, this is a really good recommendation. Like, I'm literally gonna give this to my CPA. for the tax estimates, right? Because last year I had to like go through like a shit ton of bank statements and give them like a random number. So yeah, I'm pretty aggressive with accounts actually, but that's because like I don't know, people that trade scared, it's like it's kind of bad. You trade the numbers, you trade the odds, right? Right. If you're playing poker and you get 2 aces, right? Can you lose off of 2 aces? Yes. Are you gonna bet like $5 on 2 aces? No. That's the thing about trading. You can choose how much you want to bet. And this is a 1% account. So this is a 1% day. So on the way up here, it's like I had double kings or double aces. I'm like, oh, this is really good because if we blow up, it's a 1% day. And if I blow up my accounts, that means my opponent had a royal flush or a full house or whatever. The river, you know, whatever card they played is just better for my opponent. That's fine. But I will take the double aces play, double kings play. Right? If on average, you just need to make, on average, you just got to make money. You don't even have to, you can be break even and take payouts. And that was one of my examples that I gave in my previous stream, right? I said, let's say you had five 50K accounts, right? So you had one account here, one account here, one account here. Let's do 6, right? This one you had minus 2K, it blew up. This one you had minus 2K, it blew up. This one you had minus 2K, you blew up. This one you had minus 2K, you blew up. This one you got a 2K payout from this account, from these 2 accounts. Right? So you would need to make about 4K if this is a top step account. And let's say these accounts cost you about 2.5K. Well, wait a second. Are you a great trader here? Well, you'd be break even, right? Because you need to make 4K to get a 2K payout, right? So these 2 will become plus 8K, right? No, you're break even. You lost 4K here, you made 8K here. You're a break even trader, but now you have 4K going into your bank account. That's weird. You're not a great trader, so why are you making money? Now imagine if you were a good trader, if you had a decent model, right? And now let's say you lost these 2 accounts after your first payout. So you lost minus 2K after and minus 2K after. So now you're back at 0 accounts, but you took 4K. That's weird. Your P&L is so plus 8, and then you do minus 2, 4, 8. Your net P&L is negative 4K. You're not a good trader. Wait, but how did you gain 4K pre-split, but you spent 2.5K? You're negative 4K as your P&L. You're not a good trader, but you have money that goes into your bank account. That's weird. Now imagine if you were like the 90% of traders that aren't good. And instead of doing this using prop firms, imagine you tried using your own account. It's even harder. But too many people think about prop firms. How do I become a better trader? How do I become a good trader? I think of prop firms as, how do I get the most money out of you guys? I'm not here to play fair. Too many people try to play fair. It's like, I used to sports bet, right? You used to have to work on holding a winning trade. So that's sort of where trading actually happened. Like matters, where you need to have somewhat of a model. Like, where do you take profit? I have a rough idea where I want to take profit down here. Honestly, if I get like 40-ish points, 50-ish points, I'll probably just close this trade. Right? So I'm not saying that like you don't need to know how to trade at all, but like I just showed you how a negative trader, right? A below average trader, someone that's negative in P&L, can somehow make money. You can't play fair with these prop firms. Yeah. You need to exploit them like how they're exploiting you guys. They put rules against you guys. Okay. We'll see how you can dance around the rules. There's a reason why they have rules, and there's a reason why they restrict so much stuff. It's because it's almost guaranteed to make money. And I'll give you an example. Why do prop firms not allow hedging? Because you're guaranteed to make money. Why do prop firms not allow high frequency trading? It's because with a fast enough computer, you may be able to get data. Maybe if you're connected to like a Bloomberg terminal or whatever, you may be able to get data like fractions of a second or a second faster than them. So high frequency trading, you already enter at a positive, like at a plus. So why is that banned? Oh, it's banned because it makes you guys money, right? Why can't you trade it in a group where everyone just calls out stuff? Because it makes people money. Yeah. The way you don't get banned is to become an influencer or a content creator. And that's because the negative PR they get from banning somebody. So this is why they don't ban a lot of people. And this is why a lot of people make Twitter accounts once they're profitable and they start posting stuff. It's because once you have a following behind you, the bad PR will cost them way more money than paying you out. Even like a 6-figure payout, right? The negative PR will cost them more than a 6-figure payout. For example, trades by Matt will never get banned from Apex. Yeah, like some of these guys will never get banned. So when people are scared of prop firms and they're like, I'll get my payout denied, yada yada. If you go to one of the big, well-known firms, they will usually never deny you a payout. Why? Because payouts to you guys is cheaper than if any of your posts were to go viral and make them have negative PR. Is that why you started posting? Sort of. I started posting to document my journey, and if I was really good at it, I would transition my prop firm trading into a business. And if I get big enough to get affiliates or whatever like that, then I would totally do it. So that's why I started posting. That's because people started gambling silver, making shit tons of money. Yeah. When is the face reveal? I can't do it on New York, and I just stopped doing it. If you go to my first, my first part 1 of the playlist, like I used to do like the face cams, but it's just kind of a pain in the ass to record it, so I just don't do it. Yeah, too volatile. Why do they ban metals? It's because it's making people money, right? Too much money. Like it's too much money. High frequency trading will make you a lot of money. Hedging will make you a lot of money. These are all hypotheticals. I'm not supporting any of this. Okay. Those are kind of the big two. I don't know what other rules they have. Like micro scalping, where you just take base hits of 1-2 ticks and you risk your entire account. What else is there? I feel like that's the big 3. What's your baseline strategy? I have my own strategy that I've back tested. I have multiple strategies that I use, and sometimes I'll even just trade discretionally. But the big strategy that I want to get into is like a range based trader, where I'll lose if it's a very, very rare day. So on average, on a regular day, I'll win, right? So like today, I'm in losing trades because today is a 1% day. I don't mind losing on a 1% day. So I'm trying to switch to like a range-based trader. My other strategy that I showed where like I took that short overnight around 600. That strategy I don't really care about. It's about 63% win rate with on average about 1-to-1 RR. Once you add DCA, there's like an 83% chance one of your accounts gets 40 points. If I ever do a premium, I'm giving all of that away. I'm giving that entire model away because I don't care about it anymore. I still trade it from time to time, like yesterday, but I don't care about it anymore. How does the range work, and how do you feel about when you used to trade support and resistance in VWAP? I still do trade support and resistance. Do I take it super heavy? No. So like, I mean, every single strategy boils down to support and resistance, right? So what level did I think was a resistance today? Well, 25,000, right? It's a resistance level that I thought would hold more because it's a psychological level. Yeah. Yeah, it's like general usage. And sometimes like maybe overnight, maybe I'll consider the VWAP as like an exit, right? Like if I was shorting here, like you don't want to stay around here. But I don't use the regular VWAP that much. I just have it on the screen. I don't even know why I have it on the screen. So I don't use this line at all. What's your daily loss limit? I don't really have one. And like I said, I'm in this trade with 2 accounts, and I'm willing to blow up both of these accounts if today becomes like a 0.5. Today's already like a 0.5% day. So in a day, that's like 1 in 1,200, right? I'll lose my accounts. Okay, fine. Like I will lose this account. Like there's no way I lose this account today. And then if we get any sell-off, then I can consider selling. I honestly should have just sold at this 40-point dip here. But I think I was in a meeting or something. I don't remember what I was doing. You messaged me on Discord about order flow. Did you look into it? I'm not an order flow trader. How long are you planning on holding this trade? I'll hold this trade until my account blows up. Because if it does, this day will be like 1 in like 5,000. So I lose if it becomes like a once in a 5-year day. Would you add to the position at any point? I don't have the date. Like after we cross this line, like I can go and try to do some more data analysis on my Excel sheet. But once you start getting to these extreme ranges, the data becomes very like not good, because there's too little data points. There's only 8 days in the past 4 years that I've gone up here. So like you can try to do data analysis with 8 days, but it's honestly not worth it. It's only 8 data entries that you're analyzing. So it's not worth it. If I wasn't in a position, I wouldn't be looking to add in here. Once we break like 25,100, I decided to do data analysis up here. Once we break 25,100-ish, it becomes a 0.4% day. Not even 1%, 0.4%. Not even that. Looking into volume profile, looking into resting orders on like the book map. I don't think I have let me see what you sent me. I don't think I got your message. Joggin? I don't see any messages here. Unless you post it on general. Oh, you're the OG guy. I remember you. I forgot, like, you got your account removed. Yeah, I don't do any of that book map stuff, and I think it costs money too, so like I don't do it. Yeah, I'm the type of guy that thinks you can make almost any strategy profitable. A good example is Orb, right? Orb is statistically 50-50. It's a break-even trade, but you can add some variables to it, some confluences, like, oh, I'll never short below here, I'll never buy above here. Oh, I don't go in on the first break, I wait for a retest, you know, things like that. I think you have the accounts that has no consistency how to do with Apex rules. So for intraday trailing rules, I basically full port the account as soon as I get it. The longer you stay in intraday trailing drawdown, the harder it is for your account. And the reason why is because the more that as you keep taking trades, right? Let's say you long here, right? And this is your take profit at plus 400, and this is your stop loss at minus 400, right? So if you take a bunch of these trades and lose a majority of them, your account's going to blow up, because you can go here, drop down here, right? You reach 380, you never take it, you stop out here, and now your drawdown is down by minus 780. So the longer that you stay in this intraday trailing drawdown, the harder it is to get past it. So what I do is there's two ways to get by it. The first way is you're a scalper, you don't care about this rule. You're a scalper with a very negative RR, and all you do is take base hits of 200, 300, 400 bucks, right? Another way is to full port it on an A+ setup. You have an A+ setup here, you go in with like 2 to 3 minis on an A+ setup long here, right? And then on his pop-up, you get out of the drawdown, which is for Apex, it's like 2.5k. For other, I think for like take profit trader, it's 2k. And then you start trading it like normal. Now what sucks is that Apex has consistency. So once you make that 2.5k, like this is what I had to do. For Apex, I full ported my accounts. I got 3k in one day in like 10 accounts. And I had to keep trading them with the increased size, because in order to get my first payout, which I did get, I needed 10k of balance, 10k of drawdown to get my first payout. So for beginners, I don't recommend intraday trailing drawdown accounts. Once it broke 24783, it became bullish. I don't remember where that was. Down here, 783 here. So do I want to bet that we become a 0.4% day? You know, but it's really good for some more information about the market. I don't take too much information from the market, like, but if it works for you, then it works for you. I think everyone should have their own strategy. And I gave a pretty good example about why you should have your own strategy. It's because this is my back tested strategy. Right? And I say, let's say you join me on the 10th right here. And look at, and you leave on the 15th. Let's say you join me right here and you leave on the 15th. Like, what do you think about my strategy? You think it's shit, right? You think I'm an idiot. This is trader one that trades this strategy, okay? Okay, now what about a trader that joins me for the rest of the month? From the 16th to 31st. And this loss is CPI day, and this loss is job claim news. So 2 of these losses are news events. Now what do you think about my trading strategy? Well, now you probably think I'm a genius, right? So here, this trader hates me. This trader is going to hop strategies, find something else. He's going to stumble upon some strategy that's 50% and it gets a lucky win streak. And then it'll have a loss streak. And then they're going to hop strategies again. They're going to do it again and again and again. So make your own strategy. So where you have no one else to blame but yourself. I don't blame anyone for my trades. It's my own trades, and I kind of missed out on adding into that short up there. 25-100, that was a decent area. You were looking to automating your strategy. You got any experience? I'm not familiar with automating strategies. If we go back up to anywhere near like 25090, 25095, 25100, I'll add like 2 micros to each of this, because I said my max position size that I want for these accounts is 5 micros, because I don't know where we're gonna go. We can rally up 1,000 points, who knows? You had your limit at 25-100. I should have been looking at the screen more. I should have added up here 25-100-ish, 25-90-ish. I had like a couple of chances to do it, but I was explaining something. Now if we get any green, like I just want to get out of this position. I don't have the data. I don't have the average expected close of a day like this. Do I? And even if I did, it's like the average expected close of 8 days. Like, it's not worth it at all. Like, there's very little data is in here. So this is why, like, if I was in a trade, if I wasn't in a trade, I would not be chasing this at all. I would literally just like log off and go enjoy the weekend. Yeah, now I'm kicking myself for not adding up here. I'm tempted to short, but like I'm not going to. Like it's way too late. We're climbing back up. If we get back up there, I'll probably add 2 micros into these accounts. It's not the worst to add 1 micro here. Not both my micros, but add 1. Not the worst idea. You going back in? Oh, where are we? Sorry, I was doing work on the side. I can add 1 micro here. Let's see, why not? I want it to be like up here. Like, give me a little green. Give me a little green. Like, little more green. I guess that's fine. 83, 84. I want to get, if it touches the top of this wick, I'll get in. Am I being too greedy? Maybe. I wish I was watching this earlier. What was the high of this candle? 87? 87 is not bad. Now, if I wanted to add 2 micros here, I could add 1 micro here and 1 micro up here, and it's the same thing. Let's get 90. 90-ish. 92, 93? 90... 92, 93, 90-ish? Or I can add 1 micro here and 1 micro above 100. That's what I can do. Now, this is just kind of degenerate gambling because I have no... I guess I have a line. I have a long-term line coming up soon on 689. Yeah, so we're almost there. Almost there. Touch that line. I could add 1 here. And then I'll add 1 last one when we touch 68908 on SPY. And what sucks is I want to add at 25167, 25170-ish, which is the previous day high for NQ. We are getting close to the previous day high of ES, which is 6935-ish, around there. The next pump up will probably be like, they just leave this here. Can't believe it's only 12:50. We have 3 hours left of this market. This is just gonna keep on going, huh? Almost at 0.5%. Honestly, the percentages here, like, they don't really matter anymore. We're so far from a usual day that anything could happen. Not anything bearish, honestly. So let's see if it hits the wall at ES previous day high. Which is like right where we're at right now. So ES just hit previous day high. Slight pullback. I don't know. Let's see. I don't really believe in any pullbacks right now, but let's see. At least no matter what, I'll walk away today with an $800 payout. So losing these accounts are not the end of the world. How much money are you making there, Jack? It's a pretty not good day today. Like I'm pretty negative today too. Today has not been a good week for me. Oh wait, you can't see it? Oh, there's like no way to make this. Can I make this bigger? No, I was basically shorting. The odds of this day happening that we're up here is under 1%. How do I make that? How do I make this bigger? Nice, man. Market headed higher today, or there might be a pullback. We are in a day that's like close to a 0.5% chance of happening. So anyone's guess is as good as anybody's. I have no data for a day like this. In the past 4 years, there's only been 8 days that have reached above this level here. Only 8 days have crossed this line. And only 5 days have crossed above 25,100. So this is a 5 in every 4 years, like once a year day. This day happens once in a year. There's like no way to make it bigger, huh? Make this bigger. Yeah, of course. What's crazy is that it's only like 12:56, so there's still 3 more hours. Who knows where we're gonna end up? This doesn't feel like a dead cat bounce. I mean, we'll see the next couple of days if it is a dead cat bounce. And the reason why it's because in the past like 5 days, lost close to 2,000 like Nasdaq points. Let's see how the Mag 7 have recovered. Amazon from 11% to 5%. Nvidia up a crazy amount. Nvidia up 7%. Whoa. Maybe it's because we got so close to that 170 support level. Let me look at these dailies. And Nvidia is the market, so 7% on Nvidia will do some crazy things. Looks like I might go higher. Power hour might be a slight dump and then pump again to end of the day. Yeah, maybe. This is like one of the largest rallies that we've had. I wonder when's the last time we had a, what, like 700 plus point rally? Let me look this up. What a great day it's going to the weekend. The one day that I was short, we get a day that happens once a year. That's cool. Yep, I'm in 5 micros now. I'm gonna hold it to the end of the day and blow up on a day that happens once a year. Might still be a decent dip. Who knows? I really don't think so. I would get pretty lucky if we can get to break even here. NQ 3.5%, 3.75% range happens 72 times in the last 20 years. So about like what? About 2 times a year, 2 or 3 times a year. The one time I'm short, here we are. This week has just been perfect for me, like so perfect. The past 20 years, how many trading days are there? In trading 1.40% of the time. Let's fucking go. Nice. So I'm in one of those days and I'm short. That's my luck, man. That's my luck. This reminds me of the time. I don't know if you guys watch basketball, but so I was doing sports betting, right? And there's this guy named Giannis Antetokounmpo, and he is like a run and dunk guy. He runs and he dunks, right? This guy. I bet him that he wouldn't make one 3-pointer, and he shot a buzzer beater from half court, turnaround fadeaway. Buzzer beater 3. This one. I remember this because I bet the under. This is like something you would see on like a crazy real. Will it load? Let me go to Giannis fadeaway game winner. Is it this one or is it the older one? Every Greek person loves him. My girlfriend is from there. He's a really like nice guy. Wait, this is old. I'm pretty sure this is where it happened. Wait. No, it wasn't this one. But basically, like, he's a run and dunk guy, and he did like a fadeaway 360 half court game winner. Not game winner, but I think it was like a halftime, like the shot clock was going out. And he hit it, and I was like, oh, okay. You know what? That's pretty cool. There was another time where I bet the under in Damian Lillard. Highest points in a game. I bet under on this exact game. I remember this game. I bet him under for like 35 points or something, and he scored the most out of his entire career. And I was like, oh, maybe gambling is not for me. There was another time. Detroit Pistons losing streak. Detroit Pistons had the longest season NBA losing streak. Can you guess the game that I bet on? Can you guess the game that I bet on? When was this? You remember that? I'm pretty sure they were playing against the Raptors. I was watching him at my friend's place. Yeah. Versus Raptors. The Raptors lost to them. Right here. Here it is. Streak ended. The Detroit Pistons avoid the longest losing streak in NBA history, defeat the Toronto Raptors. I bet that the Raptors would win here. I'm like, man, I should not be gambling. I should not even be trading. If days are going to be like this. I was in disbelief. I was in disbelief a lot of the times for a lot of my bets. It was a close game. Yeah, we watched the entire game. It was I forgot how it ended, but I was just like, turn this shit off. I don't want to watch this anymore. And now I'm here. Now I'm here. The one day that I've been short, like I've been a perma bull this entire week, buying those crazy dips. Now I'm like, oh yeah, let's short. How about we go up 3.5%? Oh, okay. I guess. All right. Add that to my list. It's already won. I'm honestly gonna hold these trades at the end of the day. It's either gonna get profit or blow up these accounts. I don't care anymore. If you want my account, take it. Take my account. I don't want this account anymore. I'm in with 2 accounts right now. This one and the Lucid account. No matter what, I'll take a $800 payout today. So not the end of the world. My Fund and X accounts are 2 days from a payout. If I do get that payout, it'll be like 6K. I'm still waiting for my Fund and X accounts to get restored from that one time that Trade had server issues. It's taking a little bit, but I hope they give it back because those 2 accounts combined had like, one account had like 4K of drawdown, the other account had like 2.5 or something. So hopefully those get restored. Other than that, I'm gonna close up shop right here. I'll probably mention whatever my P&L is on the Discord. Pretty red day, pretty red week. But yeah, thanks everybody, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good weekend. Maybe Sunday, who knows?